Hello everyone, this is Shiny Noctiles, and tonight figured it'd be nice to stream some more 2004Scape for you guys. Figured it'd be nice to do. See if I can get everything set up here. Oh, hold on guys. Okay, that's fine. Just trying to get everything set up here. Thanks for the like, whoever left a like on my channel. I want to let you guys know it's cooled off, thankfully enough. My flannel headphones, even though they're usually pretty comfortable year-round, they were actually getting a little bit warm with how hot it was getting. So I decided to purchase. I'm just gonna try it out to see how it works. So I have my flannel earbud or not earbuds, earpads still for my headset. I figured to get some splice mesh earpads and see how it works. Yo, this is Socks. Found the channel. Oh, hey Socks. Glad you could join. Do I have you on my friends list? I don't think I have you on my friends list in 2004Scape. But I think we've met before. I'm just trying to remember where. Was it like in Varrock West Bank or something? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, no. Shoot. I remember you now. Shoot, my bad. We just talked. I don't know why I confused you with someone else, but I'll add you to my friends list. Yeah. Well, glad you could join the stream. No, we met at Blue Dragons. Yeah, I don't think I. No, I must be confusing you with another person. But yeah, those yeah, I'm gonna try those splice mesh earpads because I've heard good things about them that they combine. I think they call it splice because they also add like sometimes add like protein leather and ice gel kind of material to the earpad. So we'll see how it works. The flannel ones have been perfect, but and they'll probably be great in the winter. But when it gets so hot, you know, sometimes an alternative can definitely be considered, but we'll try them out. The worst thing that happens if they don't work, or if they don't work as well as I think, can always we'll hopefully return them for replacement. But yeah, we'll give them a try. Figure it's out worse. It's at least worth doing. Let's see. Any thoughts on rare items coming into the game? Oh yeah, I think Retro was mentioning about that last stream. We'll see how it works. The party hats getting released seems interesting. Also, special attacks are gonna make the deep wildy a bit more dangerous, but I guess a bit more fun at the same time as well. We might start seeing more one-itemers. Wouldn't be surprised if I saw one item. Well, I guess it'd be two items because they would need arrows, but could see like people two-iteming magic bow and going for the spec. But dragon daggers will also be good as well. So even if you don't use range, you could potentially combine magic with melee. That's what I might eventually do. I have to see. Yeah, we'll see how it works. I think it'll be fine. I mean, this community is pretty good. But again, I've been attacked by only one person really. I told you about Black. Well, I don't think you've heard about him. But there was a guy named Black Dad that tried to PK me in the Wildy. He was level 39 at the time. He's trying to use Fire Blast and Snare. So. Oh, thanks for the additional like, whoever left it. Runescape. Hey Wes, glad you could join the stream. Oh, so you have run into Black Dad as well, Socks, or I just want to let you know, Wes, John is also called Socks in the game, or his full name is Gay Socks, but I just call him Socks for short. I think that's what he prefers to be called. '57 magic. One more magic level, and I'll be able to teleport to Watchtower finally. Be great. Yep, blue dragons are probably one of my favorite places to train for sure. When I train melee again, I'm probably going to be at Chaos Druids for quite some time. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know there was a cult that he was in. Is it like a cult in Runescape or in 2004Scape or? Yeah. Yeah, the hard clues are worth it. For sure. Oh boy. Hey Roey, glad you could join the stream. I'm glad that you decided to check out my RuneScape stream. Yeah, I like blue dragons just 'cause um I don't know, they just gel with me more, I guess. Yeah, also good prayer XP too. I guess the fire giants are decent too, but I mean at least with the blue dragons, um, it helps the dehyde market as well, or people who need dehyde, I can help them with that. bringing the dragons to rest, thankfully enough. Oh yeah, I think you might have been the one who told me about that, Wes. I'll have to look into that. Oh yeah, they are going up 2.1K. Yeah, 2.1, 2.2. Oh, got steel plate legs. There we go. Was a good elk. Oops, my bad. Oh, nice. No worries, Roey. Just glad that you can at least enjoy a bit of it. It's a game that I've always enjoyed ever since I played it back in 2005, and when I heard about the 2004Scape being released as a private server, that was, well, I guess it's really a legitimate, or it's been given the stamp of approval by different moderators of Runescape, which I'm glad about. Yeah, legitimize. Yeah, sorry, English. Well, really, I guess it's derives from Latin, but yeah, just great how it all works. Trying to match the out price. Yeah, we'll see how it all works. Yeah, it seems like on old school, the ALK value is 5600. Yeah, so I also didn't realize with the blue D hide, if aside from alching them, if people also sold them into sets as well. That's nice air conditioned. I see. I guess that makes sense, yeah. There we go, 40 prayer. Now I can use protect from missiles. Makes sense, yeah. Well, I'm glad, that at least the blue D hide I get, people can use them, whether for crafting or magic XP or whatever they use it for. Yeah, protect from range is going to help, especially with the magic shortbow spec. Help minimize the damage. And for some boss fights. Appreciate the likes. People leaving them. Let's steel battle axe. Oops, my bad. Yeah, seems like magic bow is going to be the dark bow of 2004Scape. At least magic bow, I don't think it can hit 45 or 45 44 in one hit, because that's what I could do with dark bow before. Yeah. And also there's no void in the game either, so at least not yet. But even without void, that's still really strong. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Oh, bronze arrows are only 11 GP each. That's not bad. Seem to sell for like 10, 12. That makes sense. With the bronze arrows, is your rate of fighting the blue dragons around the same speed as mine, or is it faster? Or well, since you got 87 range, it might be faster, but yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, I think the reason why I haven't trained range is because that was my 99 in old school, and I've just wanted to do something else. Yeah, I think what I'm probably going to do with this build or this account, I'm probably going to focus on getting mage and melee up first. It might put me at a disadvantage against rangers. I think the one thing that would help, well, actually two things. Probably one thing is Flames of Zamorak, because that could lower down their magic and their magic defense. The other thing that could help is Claws of Guthix, because that lowered their defense, and it'd be easier to hit them with melee. So I've been kind of thinking of a build like if I were to uh, do PvP again in the wild. I was thinking maybe either Guthix or Flames of Zamorak. Sarah Strike could be good as well. Um, but yeah, Claws of Guthix would be an interesting mix because I don't think many people use that. Um, and that could actually be pretty decent. Because lowering their defense and then going for a DDS spec, that might be pretty powerful. Yeah. Now the only problem with Claws of Guthix is if they have a super defense. Well, I don't know if super defense would restore their defense, um, but yeah, that's something to consider. Okay, so what I read with Claws of Guthix is apparently the super defense potion can't restore the defense they've lost um from Claws of Guthix. I mean, I know not everyone, levels their defense, but for someone that has a tanky build, that could work. I'm just thinking of that versus, I mean, of course I could also do, Mithril Sphere. I could also do Flames of Zamorak too, but Claws of Guthix, the only reason I would consider that is because that would help with the DDS spec, especially if they have high defense, yeah. But I could try out both. I could try both the Flames of Zamorak and the Claws of Guthix and maybe even Sarah Strike too. I actually used restore potions against the Zamorak mages, specifically because I didn't have 37 prayer, and I would use magic against the mages, but I would need it because before I'd get them to a safe spot, sometimes they'd hit me, and so I would use restores to restore my magic. All right, I guess it's time to bank. Let's route of runes now. I think so, yeah. I'll have to check. I bought quite a few before I went here. It's a while back though, so we'll see. Okay, so I might need to buy more runes. Yeah. Yep. Can see how much dehyde we have though. Got 33. That's not a bad number. Sold some earlier though. Okay, so I might have to look at the markets. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go back and restock on runes. We don't have too many right now. Maybe we can sell some of our dehyde. Dios míos. Is he on right now? Or... Oh wow. So it seems like someone's definitely leveling up their fire making here. Oh wow, it's pretty busy here today. Busier than it usually is. Wow. Glad to see this. Oh, I bet. Let's type this to dog. Ah, it happens. Not too worried about it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the eye patches. Yeah, let me give them out because there's a bunch of people here. Let me look at the let's see who's making all these campfires. Yeah, hold on. I'll have to see. I think there was someone selling a bunch of death runes and stuff earlier. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Yeah, well, Egregious also gave me a bunch of eye patches, so I figured the least I could do is share them. I'll wear it, PKing. Accept the trade. Look at all these people. Like, I've never seen so many people here in 2004Scape do campfires. So, is hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. The only thing that needs to change with the fires is if they could. Well, I don't know, when did the different colored fires come out? Because, oh, I think those are from Clue Scrolls. You have fires. It's for sale. Fires are great. Um, you have 12,000. So, yes. Could you do that for attention? Could you do them? English. There we go. All right. You have a better price, you know? I think GP is fair. I think that's a good price. Exactly 12,000. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay, now we gotta find someone who's Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I don't exactly need air runes if I can get fires, then that's fine too. Oh, already South Bank. Okay, there's someone actually already. 21. Okay. Okay. Oh, Bucko. Let's see. Oh, nice. Bucko. I like that name. Oh, I appreciate all the likes people are leaving, and I'm glad you guys are also enjoying the content. Yeah, that was Adam. Glad everyone's liking the eye patches. And with so many people here today, it's also nice to share them. I love how everyone's enjoying them. Yeah. See. See if I find anyone else. There's so many people on today. I'm actually glad. Okay, now I need mind runes. Oh, humanity. It's great. Oh, I can't stroke other people's cats. Oh well. So I can stroke my own. Okay, I need to buy more mind runes. I've been having a lot of fun here, though. It's been great. Wait, let me see if anyone's selling mind runes beforehand. If not, I can always get them at the store. Yeah, I know. I'm just seeing if anyone has them. If not, that's okay. I can just get them. The fire runes were worth it, though, for sure. Oh. Oh, there he is. There's Blackmon. There he is. It's level 84 now, wow. I know. Hold on, young warrior. I can go to him. Oh, hundreds for chaos isn't bad. Any of you guys need chaos runes? This stick mine might be the guy for you. Yeah, I need to get some mine runes now. Oh, wait, no! He's getting... Wait! Don't worry, I got him. Hold on. I'm the captain now. Next thing you'll know, I'll go to on Project Stream and he'll be like, "Why is everyone wearing eye patches in Deep Wildy?" I'm gonna have to up worlds. I guess people don't really make mine runes that much, or maybe they're just not really selling that much at the moment. Seems like chaos runes are selling though. I know a lot of you guys have recommended me to do Family Crest Quest, and I'll probably do that eventually. I just don't have the stats for it right now. I'm getting close to 59 magic though, but we'll see. Fire Strike honestly not that bad. Ooh. Makes sense. I'm probably going to be known as the guy who gives eye patches from now on and mages blue dragons on the servers. Yeah, be great. Oh, hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. It's been really fun tonight. It's kind of sad that Black Dad. He's like, I already have those. Oh, that's fun. He's just silly. All right. What's that? 2,000 mine runes. Glad to hear, Wes. And for anyone else watching. How about if I go to Japan? Let me see if I can. If I go to a Japanese server. Well, I don't know if they speak. I don't know if they'll be able to understand one. Well, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. I don't know. This will be the first time I'm going to a Japanese server. Let's see. If not, I can always use Google Translate as well. Oh, Flygon. There we go. He speaks English, so either either he's a non-Japanese player playing on a Japanese server, or he's a Japanese player that knows how to speak English. I'm gonna have to get more eye patches because I've already run out of them. His name's Flygon though, which is a good name. It's a Pokemon. Let's see if anyone's at Varrock West Bank here. Okay, let me see. See if anyone's at Varrock West Bank. Wait, no. No one. No one is here. No one. They're probably I don't know, maybe they're all like fighting fire giants or something, I don't know. Or mining menaces. But hey, at least we found one player, Flygon. They're usually there's usually people at Sears World too. No, this is World Japan. Well, I'll have to see what world it is exactly. But it's on a Japanese server. I traded to a guy called Flygon, and it was great. And he spoke English. There's yeah, Catholic pie. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just even just one guy's enough. If anyone else pops up, I'll see what I can do. Okay, let's go to Singapore. Let's go. Let's see if people speak English on this server. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, now adventures. Yeah. Okay, I don't see anyone here, not yet. See the guy selling runes. Okay, I'm gonna go to the West Bank here soon. Wish me luck, guys. Wizards Guild. We'll see. By the way, for anyone wondering, I know one person asked me if I was using an auto clicker when buying runes. I'm not. I just have learned how to buy runes fairly quick. As quick as I can, at least. Without damaging my fingers. Okay. Okay, let's look at Varrock West Bank. See if there's anyone there. Oh, Avatar was on. See if there's anyone here. Singapore. Is there anyone? No. It's empty. It's empty. No. Wow. Wow. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Well, for anyone who's wondering, I'm not using an auto clicker. It's just that's I guess I just tend to be fairly quick at it. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's go to Finland. Hmm. I do. But I also like to meet people in person as well, even without the market. All right, I traded eye patch to a guy from a Finnish server. Yeah, for most games, by the way, the reason why I don't record the cursors because I know for some people they find it distracting, so that's why I tend to not record the cursor. But if you guys prefer the cursor, I can always put it in. Just let me know what you guys prefer. You've done pretty good with the runes so far. Let's go to Australia. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, for now, I'll keep it off, but if there's enough people that petition on the comments, if they prefer the cursor, then I'll put it on. Again, I just have the only reason I have it off is just because I don't know if some people would find it distracting. I'm signing the petition for Pro Cursor. Okay. Okay, anyone else? How about you, Wes? What's your stance? I'm indifferent mostly, but I prefer no cursor, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm the kind of the same on that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the cursor. Okay. So we got two people for, well, I guess technically okay. Okay, so okay, I think I can count myself. So wait. So we got Roey, Mafi, and V2K pro cursor, and then Wes and I. Well, Wes is neutral to leaning towards no cursor. I'm obviously alright with no cursor. How about anyone else? Are you still here, Retro? Or Socks? Are you both still here? Or I think wait, can I see it to vote for real? Okay, I have to see. How do I? Hold on, give me a sec. Let me look. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Okay. So what we're gonna do for the poll is, uh, I'm going to. Okay. So I'm gonna. Let me know. Hold on. Let me see if this works. Okay. Can you guys see the cursor now? If you do, say yes on the stream, in the live chat. Okay. So let me know, do you guys prefer the cursor or not? Yes or no? Yes. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, okay. Let me create a poll here. So yes for cursor, no for no cursor. Okay. Okay. So right now it's 60% yes, 60% yes. Let's see. There's 9 people watching. I don't know if everyone's voting, but so right now it's at 60% yes. Let's see if that changes. I got another like, so that's nice. Actual betrayal. Hold on. Okay, 67% yes, so it's 2/3 now of the people watching prefer the cursor. Okay, got another like. Okay, it doesn't tell me the amount of people who voted yes or no, but it tells me a percentage, so let's see. Okay, no, 6 votes, okay. So that means probably Wes and myself voted no. And probably everyone else voted yes. Which is funny. Okay. Okay, I'll keep the cursor then, unless if it dips below 50 again. Easy win, GG. Oh, my bad. Well, I wasn't doing it to begin with, but now you guys know. You guys know for certain. Again, the only reason why I had it disabled before is because I didn't know if people would find it distracting, but as long as you guys find it fine, then I'll keep it. And again, West was also kind of, well, neutral as well, but sort of neutral. No. Yep. Fellow player. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. I think we've got our got our results in. Hey, that's what democracy's for, you know? The people have spoken, including myself. I can always do a revote if you guys want. I'll do one more. What do they call that? I'm trying to recounting the ballots. Yeah. Okay, recounting. Oh. Hold on. It's just for fun. Let's see. I just want to see what the turnout is. Okay, so no for cursor, yes for cursor. Okay, I want to see how it is. No, 11 people are watching. Okay, 75% yes, 100% yes, 80% yes. Okay. It probably doesn't help from buying runes right now. Or maybe it does, I don't know. I'm a cursor hater now. Cursor drama, love it. Okay, so 80%. Okay, so 80% yes. I hate that cursor, like I said, rigged. So, okay, if I got 5 votes in. I think I'm the only person who voted no, and then 4 people voted yes. So 5 people voted, and the majority say yes. Okay, so again, we'll keep it as is, unless if anything else changes. Hmm. Yeah, I voted no twice, but it didn't matter. Shake my head, cursor lovers are too popular. Don't worry, eventually like maybe a few weeks down the road, if there's enough commotion about the cursor again, I'll do a vote again. Make no. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'd rather make the cursor than the orange great again, yeah. There's a reason why the rainbow seven colors, you know. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Wait. No worries. I'm fine making the cursor good again, as long as it's well, cursors are good, but we need more than oranges, is all I have to say. There's a reason why rainbow is seven colors. But yeah, okay. Think we're pretty good on the poll. But yeah, if you guys if it comes up again, if there's a lot of commotion about it again, I'll just redo the poll. So, not buying gun, 30K. Okay, I think we're ready to go to Yanil again. Hey, I didn't have to spend that much on, well, I spent a little over 100K, but it's not terrible. Okay. Everyone in chat okay? Knocked, was you playing or 2005, not 2004. I first started playing 2005. But I guess now I'm technically playing 2004 because they brought it back. Okay, anyone else? Oh. What is this? No worries. Oh wow. It's pretty cool. I think I've traded an eye patch to everyone in here. Okay. So we're gonna go to Ardoin. Well, no. Well, let's go to Ardoin just because if anyone wants eye patches there, we can give it to them. Oh wow. Okay, anyone here? Wait, there's one person. Ooh, perfect. Iron full helm and full myth. I like One Piece, so if you count Luffy as a pirate, then yes. I also like the movie Parts of the Caribbean. It was a pretty good series. Okay, there's another. while he's while he's getting bakery goods. Yeah, the One Piece, yes. Okay, it was worth coming to Ardoin because we were able to trade eye patches to some fellow warriors. Okay. Someone at the bank. Either Avatar or three other people. It is Avatar. No, I just like interacting with the community. That's why I do it. I, yeah, I just like meeting I just like interacting with the player base. And with that, I think I've traded over 40 eye patches now, which is really good. See if I can find anyone else. Yep. Pretty much, yep. Back in the day, yeah. Yeah, maybe eventually. If you guys want to do a video of let's go, that's what's up, spread the scurvy. Oh, another fellow warrior. Oops, my bad. I don't know why this happened again. Okay, got out of that. Like here's the walk the plank. Cool. Oh, well, he can do whatever he wants with the plank. He can, if he wants to use it for requests, he can. He's pro family crust quest. I'm gonna see. Well, I don't. I don't know if I want to do a poll for that. Because I like my fire strike method. I feel like if I do though, he's gonna join the stream and make multiple accounts and vote yes. Okay, let me make a poll. Okay, we can end. Oh, the cursor got okay. 66 yes, no. Okay, 33%. Okay. Oh, am I getting hit? Okay, we're fine. Okay, so the poll's gonna be yes for strike, yes for fire strike, and no is for firebolt. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Totally voting. I knew he would. He's probably gonna make multiple accounts too. Just he's gonna rig the votes. Let's see. Again, this is an opinion-based poll, so no. I just want to see what people think. Okay. I voted no, but get Family Crest Quest. I mean, Volt is a lot better. Oh, ouch! That hurts. That hurts me. You from X and an ATIF. No. Okay, let's see. Man, no. 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 First the cursor, now the bolt. I can't believe you guys. No. Okay. Okay, so unlike the cursor, this is an opinion piece poll, so I just wanted to see what people think. Fire Strike is 8, Bolt is 12 without gloves, and yeah, but okay, so the perk about Fire Strike and the defensive Fire Strike is a lot cheaper to get Mine Runes, and the other cool thing is you spend one less rune for casting Fire Strike. And then the other defense is Project or RPG thought that Fire Strike was also a good method too, even though he uses Firebolt. I mean, it only really takes 30 casts before I can take down a blue dragon, generally Fire Strike, so it's all about time saved rather than money saved. Well, they do say time is money. However, I wonder if you can say the reverse, say money is time. So, think about it like this. You could go to a fast food place and order a McDouble, and they could potentially charge you $50, and it only take you 5 minutes. Or you can make burgers at home, which I do. You can spend 40 to 50 minutes making burgers, but then you only spend like $10. So tell me which is better, the McDouble waiting 5 minutes for $50, or the burger homemade $10 for 40 to 50 minutes. I'll take the burger at home, and the extra money saved. Okay, so I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna do a poll for this. I understand what you're saying. We need to do the cows, and also you can add whatever you want at home. Yum, yep, yep. Right, but the thing is, I also I'm not too worried about min-maxing. Like as far as like, um, if I can save more, even though it does a bit less damage, I'm fine with that. It's like Wes who uses bronze arrows at Blue Dragons. He could use rune arrows, and sure, he could do more damage, but there's a reason why he uses bronze arrows. So that's the same thing with me in Fire Strikes. Okay, so I'm gonna do a poll here. Okay, so yes for homemade burgers, no for McDouble. I want to see what people say. Okay, so remember, yes for homemade burgers, and then no's for McDouble. Just remember that. Okay, so we got, oh wow. So some people are voting for the McDouble. Right now it's 50-50. Okay. All right. So we got a tie going on here. Who's going to be the tiebreaker? Got 15 nature runes. My first time voting yes. Times have changed me. Oh wow. Okay, so right now we're at a stalemate. It seems like I would rather have a milkshake. That's understandable. Okay, anyone else gonna vote? Because right now we're at a stalemate. Hey, RPG. Okay, so you walked into a middle of quite a few polls. The first poll was because people thought I was using an auto clicker for whatever reason, but I wasn't. So people did a poll whether they wanted me to play with a cursor or without a cursor. So that $50 better come with a large fry. Okay, so people voted yes for the cursor. So I decided to play with the cursor. And now the other vote was either Fire Strike or Firebolt. And so many people voted for Firebolt. I was stunned that I was the only one who was defending Fire Strike. And so my defense was, well, aside from mentioning you that you thought it was also a decent method, I said, would you rather pay $50 for a McDouble and wait 5 minutes, or would you rather pay $10 and make a homemade burger, but you have to wait 40 to 50 minutes? And so right now, yes is for homemade burgers, no is for the McDouble. So RPG, if you were in that situation, would you spend $50 for the McDouble to wait 5 minutes, or would you rather spend 40 to 50 minutes making the homemade burger, but only have to spend $10? No, no. So okay, okay. Ooh, it's my bad. Okay, yeah. So, sorry. Okay. So yes, again, yes is for homemade, no is for McDouble. I just want to re-clarify that in case anyone's getting confused. Oh, my bad. Oh, I got more nature roots. Hmm. Ooh, sorry about that. By the way, RPG Live or project, I got a Discord server. It's mainly for Final Fantasy 14, but it's also inclusive of other gamers who play Final Fantasy 13, RuneScape 2004, or anything else. Oh no! So more people would rather want the McDouble than the homemade. I see how it is. And pay $50. Okay. Uh, well, don't be surprised if McDonald's changes their prices tomorrow. I'm just kidding, but yeah, no RPG. If you want to join the Discord server, let me know and I can shoot you a link. And if not, then that's fine too. Just figure I'd extend the hand because or RP or Retro has already joined the server. So these voters shake my head. Well, I mean, I guess some people really like McDoubles, even if it's $50. Well, I think that too, Mafi, but apparently a fair amount of people here are willing to pay that much. And I don't even know how much a McDouble usually costs because I never really eat at McDonald's anyways. Or if I have, it's been years. Okay, so what's the regular price for this? Okay. I think Egregious was the only one who complained a bit for large fry. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys know you're gonna be losing a lot because the McDouble is usually 365. Um, Add Discord link to your homepage. I might do that eventually too, RPG. The only reason why I haven't yet is because I've been. It's not that I don't want to flood of people who want to join the server, but right now I have it on Discord, and that's the main way I've been inviting people. Um, but right now I've just kind of been like just mentioning it like more so for my viewers like on the streams so far. I might eventually add it to my YouTube page. I'm thinking about that, but right now I have it on Discord. So yeah, 50. Yeah, so okay, so just to let you guys know, if you pay $50 for McDouble, the regular price is for whoever mentioned calculators, was it V2K? Or it was either V2K or egregious. I just want to let you know that okay, what's 50 divided by uh okay. So okay, so essentially if you pay $50 for McDouble, the regular price for McDouble right now, unless if it changes tomorrow, on average, you could get a little over 13 McDoubles, or you could get 13 McDoubles and a half for the amount you're willing to pay, just over a homemade burger. So I'm surprised. Okay, so I'm gonna do something even more now. Okay. Okay, hold on. Now, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do another poll here, but it's gonna be RuneScape related this time. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna close this poll. 7 people voted actually. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, how about 100K for or how much would it be? Or 1,000 chaos runes. Okay, so I'm gonna do a poll here. So this poll is yes for 12,000 fire runes and 4,000 mine runes for 100K, or 1,000 chaos runes for 100K. So no, so yes if you're mine runes and fire runes, no for chaos runes. Okay, let's go. Okay, so I got one person says no for chaos runes. Oh, I can do that. Okay, I didn't know that actually. Okay. Well, Wes, you'll be surprised. So let me tell you something. I bought, well, okay, okay. So I bought, I bought Mystic Mime sold me 12,000 fire runes for 150K, which is pretty good. And the mine runes didn't cost too much more to get them because I buy them at the store. So I'm just seeing what people think. You see? RPG Mystic Mime. I also traded him an eye patch. So that might have also have I gifted him the eye patch, so that might have also gained me favor. Okay, so I'm actually surprised. 5 votes. So most people would want the Chaos runes over the Mind runes and Fire runes. Okay, let's see how it is. Okay, so let's do another poll. Okay, still need to buy the Mind runes for another 100K on top. Well, guess what, RPG? They start at 3 GP at the rune shop, and I don't pay too much for it. Egregious. I feel like every time I'm gonna log in now, he's gonna remind me why Chaos Gauntlets are so good. Why Firebolt's, the best. Okay, so I'm trying to think of another poll here. Um, okay. If you guys, oh, okay, no. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna, okay. Hold on. Okay. I feel like if my Dutch friend was here, I know what she would say, but I'm gonna see what you guys say. Hold on. I know. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll here. Hold on. Okay, so I added some custom options. I'm gonna see what people say here. Okay, so you can click authentic or you can click the Baja Blast option. I just want to see what people say. Okay, so authentic is oh no. Oh shoot, authentic. Oh well. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys are trolling as well. Unless if you guys have a good reason for the $100 for the Taco Bell burrito and the Baja Blast. Let's see. I mean, the Baja Blast is really good. You know, don't get me wrong. My Dutch friend really likes it. Okay, so I'm getting all options here. I'm getting no is 29%, yes is 0%, 14% for Taco Bell and Baja Blast $100, and 57% for authentic, 15 bucks. Okay, so so let me know whoever voted no or whoever voted Baja Blast and Taco Bell $100. Tell me why. I just want to see. By the way, I don't ever really ever eat at Taco Bell, and the last time I've eaten at an authentic Mexican restaurant was years ago. I actually it was my Irish, German, American friend Sam who actually recommended me to go to the place with him, and I think my friend Joe did too. My patchy Jewish, English, Scottish, German friend. Like just no. Yeah. Okay. Well, it seems like authentic is the winner. No is a runner-up, and then third place goes to Baja Blast and Taco Bell. And by the way, it's fine because again, my Dutch friend really loves the Baja Blast. So I even got you know, an authentic Native American Mexican that even though she's not a big fan of Taco Bell, I think the Baja Blast is what won her to go there. Because she just wanted the Baja Blast. I told her about my Dutch friend, and I think that's what won her. The Dutch and the Baja Blast. Then you can remove. I think you can remove the yes and no. I'm okay with it. I'll just keep it there for you know if anyone wants to say anything else. Okay. I'm glad you guys are enjoying these polls. Okay, so okay, one more. Well, one more poll at least for a wee bit. Okay. Do you guys like gifting out? Okay, so I did a poll on the eye patches because that's one thing I've okay, let's see. So yes, heck yes is winning. All right. No. Why? Okay. Okay, so no opinion has 0%. Yes is tied with no, but heck yes uh seems to be the most popular opinion. Okay, so for no, tell me why. Unless if you're just trolling. Oh, welcome to the stream, Garland. Glad you are enjoying your Papa John's. Makes them fun when I need definite answers. I won't add that option though. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, Baked Weeb. Yes. Baked Weeb joined my server. For those who don't know, Baked Weeb is a Final Fantasy 14 content creator, and he just joined the server. Okay, so I'm glad most people like the eye patches. I'm surprised about the people who said no, but okay. Okay, so since we're talking about pizza, no worries. Okay, so I got four options here. Papa John's, Pizza Hut, or Domino's. Or yes, that's another option too. Yes. Let's see. Domino's. Okay, I knew that was gonna come in. I knew it. I'll let you guys know Pizza Hut's my favorite out of the three. I don't know if I get to vote in this poll. I guess I can vote in spirits or in the comments. Okay, so we got okay, Pizza Hut. Oh yeah, all right, Pizza Hut's coming in. I vote yes because I don't do Pizza Hut or Domino's and get sick every time. Oh, sorry to hear. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, RPG. I could have also included an option for no, but it wouldn't let me pick a fifth option. You have Hell Pizza if you want to Google it. Oh wow, it's pretty cool. Okay, so the winner is yes, which can carry multiple meanings, and then Pizza Hut and Domino's is tied, and Papa John's seems to be uh okay, no, someone actually voted for Papa John's. Okay. I think it's because I see. I like Pizza Hut because I love the stuffed crust and I like how the pizza is usually flavorful. Not to say Domino's isn't, but Pizza Hut, in my opinion, they just know how to make the pizza really flavorful. Okay, so okay, this I had Hell Pizza's gourmet style like 20 USD for regular size pizza. Here, but there's top quality toppings. That sounds pretty good actually. Okay, Pizza Hut seems yeah, Pizza Hut and yes seem to be the clear winner now. And just to let you guys know, since I would also voted for Pizza Hut, I think we got a winner here. And I think Garland, are you still here, Garland? Let's see. Okay, so Garland most likely voted for Papa John's. Okay, in defense of Papa John's, uh, because I've had Papa John's as well. Papa John's generally has pretty good ranch dressing, and that usually seems to go pretty well with pizza. Yeah. Oh no no no. So authentic that was for Taco Bell and the Mexican authentic restaurants. Well, we could do it authentic Italian if you want to, but for this one I just figured I'd just do the big main three fast food joints for pizzas. But maybe next poll we can also do authentic as well because I love authentic Italian pizza. Those are good as well. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, so if I could give one plus for Papa John's over Domino's, it'd be the ranch dressing. I know some people would say we can get ranch dressing anywhere, but I would say, well, at least in my perspective, I think ranch dressing is usually included anyways when you buy Papa John's pizza. Um, I don't know if you have to pay extra for it, but okay. Okay, so I'm gonna end the poll here. Okay, so US is different ingredients, not and whatnot in the UK. Here I actually don't really like Papa John's that much. I was sorry to hear that. I like watching a young blood make Papa John's pizza explaining their methods while the dough. See. Oh wow. I didn't even know about that RPG. Okay, so here's the other poll. Oh shoot, let me get more runes. Okay, I want to see what people say here. Okay, so I got a vote for Sarah Strike, 2 votes for Sarah Strike. Ooh, glad to hear. I've tried Jack's Pizza. I'm not a big fan of them. I do like Newman's Pizza, but those are imported from Italy. Sarah Strike is 04 Smite. Okay, Flames is Amarok. Okay. I just want to let you guys know I'd vote for Claws of Gothics. Now that might be a rogue opinion, but I'm already pretty rogue using Fire Strike as it is. The reason why I would use Claws of Gothics is because if you're mage in melee, like I'm probably going to be, you can use Claws of Gothics, get their defense down, and then spec with the DDS. I think that's a pretty good strategy. one-eyeing, one-eyeing magic bow with rune arrows. I'm not surprised that someone chose that option, and I wouldn't be surprised if people do that whenever the spec comes out. Okay, well, still, well, maybe you, Mafi, maybe you can make it a 2004Scape account, get 50 range, and just start bringing a magic and buy a bunch of rune arrows and just start one item. Well, I wouldn't recommend it, but yeah. Yeah, I think we're not too far away from 58 magic. Yeah, once we get that, we can teleport to Watchtower, fight a wizard, mind bomb. Okay, so it seems like there's only 4 votes. Well, there'd be 5 if 5 was included, but the Claws of Gothics, Flames of Zamorak, or One Iteming Magic Shortbow, and Sarah Strike. Yeah, you want some Dragon Bones? Give me a sec. Oh, let me not forget the DI. Yeah. Okay. It is here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do another poll here to see what you guys think. I'm just doing this for fun, just see what you guys think. I love doing these polls. Oh wow. So I got one person voted 50% Irish, the other person voted Native American Japanese plus all above. Okay. Okay, wow, okay. Wow, so there we go. Should give one blast a shot next time you need runes. 1k death runes and our staff. Max hit 13 but works well, I think. Get about 3 full trips and bury all the bones, I see. Irish seemed too easy, so I guess some kind of Asian heritage. Well, you're not wrong, because my dad does he will say he's European and East Asian, so you're not wrong. Yeah, which is actually kind of cool, because Japan, they make some of the coolest content. So I'm actually, because like I was looking at my great grandma, and she looked very like from my dad's side, his maternal lineage, and she looked very similar to a Japanese woman, to a modern Japanese woman. But my dad also had like a lot of Gallo-Celtic heritage because on a DNA test it came out he was like 30% Irish. But then he also had like Danish Dani from like Denmark or something, which was also interesting. And I remember I think it was RPG actually that mentioned that although he's Irish, he also feels a strong connection with the Norse, which would make sense because from what I've read, the Norse and the Celts did mix with each other. So that could be another reason why my dad had like 30% Irish because it would show that, and then it shows a bunch of Norse tribes like the Danish Dani, which he got from Denmark, Nordic Adagit, I think the Scandinavian, Norwegian Vikings, Danish Vikings, but he also had like a lot of Celtic tribes in France as well, like the Aedui, the Sequani. Also, the Belgic tribes like the Suasiones, or Susones, however you want to say it, which is like a mix of Celtic and Germanic. All right, so I got 3 votes in. Okay. Um, if I could pick an option, well, I might pick the fourth one, but I would also probably pick Rhinebu plus Arcoides if I could add that. I just figured I'd add those Welsh and Scottish and Norwegian too, just to see what people think. I'm Norwegian by blood, but my family that adopted me are Irish, born and raised in New Zealand. No, that makes sense, yeah. And see, that's the thing too, is I think especially here in the States, I think people kind of go back and forth whether they're English, whether they're Scottish, whether they're Irish or Welsh. Like I told you, my friend Joe, he told me at first he was Irish, then he said he was English, then he said he was Scottish. Nothing wrong with being all three. Oh, sorry. Well, I would have included it if they gave me another option. I could have said Welsh and English, but I don't think the Welsh would have liked that. So maybe some of them would have, but if you know the history about the red dragon of Wales and the white dragon of the Saxons, then uh, it might be better just to. I mean, I could have included both, but I don't think, especially the Welsh, I don't think they would have liked it. Maybe some of them would have. I don't know, but yeah. Actually, my dad, out of all the groups he's related to in Britain and Ireland, he's actually genetically closest to the Welsh, which is actually pretty interesting. And it makes sense because I think my friend Remy, and I learned Remy was actually a Gallo-Celtic tribe in France, or actually, well, Belgic. But anyways, she was a Welsh from Wales, and she told me that I reminded her of her dad, which hopefully it's not negative, but that's what she told me. She said, "You remind me of my dad," and she also called me brethren, so I think I've had a Welsh person and a Scottish person tell me that. With the Irish, it's hit or miss. Some people will tell me that, some people won't. The English, it can also be hit or miss as well. So seems like Welsh and Scottish tend to be a little bit closer, but Irish will come back and forth as well. So yeah, I don't think I've met many people in the US who specifically identify as Welsh. Yeah. I'm English with Welsh family. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, again, uh, most Americans will say they have Irish. That is true, yes. I will say that when my dad's wife Julie went to my grandma's house in Florida, she lives in Miami. Well, the first thing she said is she looked like a white French lady. And the first thing and then the second thing she said was, I guess the way that she arranges, when she invites people over, she thought it was pretty British in her opinion. She didn't say English, but she did say British, which is interesting. Um, but yeah, let's see. I'm going to. Okay, let's do another. Let's see here. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind people saying they're English. Actually, uh, I appreciated even like when Bjorn, mentioned that he was part Norse, or Norwegian. I thought that was cool that he was honoring his heritage. Um, but yeah, no, I mean I've met people that are English or English Americans that are fine people, but um, yeah. But yeah, no, yeah, it depends what you identify with. Okay. I think regardless of your ancestry, I think there's always some good to it. I think that's what's important to remind people of. All right, let's see. All right. The thing I find the funniest is There are people from Scotland that will get they'll do a DNA test and they'll find out they're more English than they think. It's not like I'm laughing at them. It's just like I find it funny. Okay. It's funny that a lot of Americans all of a sudden had Irish heritage once Croner. Why did I butcher that? Conor McGregor was champion in UFC. Before that, people would just say I'm American. Now they're Irish Americans. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we got English, Irish. Okay. I watch a Welsh YouTuber. Well, she lives in the States now, but her name is Laura Lemirix. She actually looks a bit like my grandma from my mom's side. But anyways, she was doing a well, she naturally has a Welsh accent, but she would also she did an like a Southern American accent, and then she did like an Irish accent. And I said in the video, how about a Scottish accent? You know, it's like where's the Scottish here? And I only say that because uh I remember I told my friend Joe. He said he was Apache, Korean Apache. Then he took out the Korean. Then he just said he was Apache. Then he told me he was Jewish. Then he told me he was Irish. And then he got upset with my accent. And then he said he was English. And then now he says he's Scottish and German. And so I'm like, it's like you're hopping from one to the other, you know. But I can't help but laugh, It's kind of funny. Okay, so Irish. Okay, so two for Irish, one for English. It seems like Welsh and Scottish are a little bit out cold here. Let's see who's gonna save them. Maybe I should have also included none or all the above, but it only lets me use four options. You know what I'm laughing, RPG. I'm only laughing because um, I'm kind of thinking to myself, um, well, I don't know how many people would do this, but imagine you'd have people from the U.S. instead of going to Ireland, they go to New Zealand, and then they say, "Hey, I'm in Ireland," and then I could see RPG saying, "What are you talking about? We're the Ireland's in the Atlantic," and they're like, "Really?" I'd find that silly. I don't think it would happen, but you never know. I personally say English and that I have Welsh and Northern family as well as my mother's side coming from France. But being English, I'm duty bound to hate that fact. Well, I mean, you can be more than English. At least in my opinion. I mean, it's one of those things that I feel like people can be many things. Like it's like my friend Joe. He can be Scottish and German and Jewish and Korean and Apache and Irish and English. Just don't get upset if someone has a Celtic accent. If you claim, especially if you claim you're Scottish and Irish, or he didn't claim Welsh, but yeah, I think even English technically, some of them also, at least like the Cornish and Southwest England, I think some of them also are more related to Celtic tribes as well. So, but it's all jokes. I don't really hate the French. No, no, no problem with that. We have a lot of tourism here in New Zealand. Won't surprise me. People feel at home here. That's good to hear, RPG. The thing is for me is that what I've come to learn is a lot of people, maybe it's more here than Europe or out abroad, but Irish couple done a big tour over our country and uploaded their journeys. I miss New Zealand, went there when I was 6, lovely place. Oh, glad to hear. Yeah, so, um, I think people here in the States, I don't know about Europe and Oceania and abroad, but I think people here in the States, they tend to oftentimes think in black and white. you're either black or you're white. But I think when you do that, you take a lot out of who a person really is. Like for example, a person could be Italian, a person could be German or French, a person could be I don't know, Croatian, Greek. Um, and I think it's something that, especially with me, since I'm like the Rhineboon Arcoides rainbow. I have like almost everything in me. I think people um they really sometimes struggle, to find out, who is Gem really, or who is Noctiles really. I think people in Europe somehow understand me a little bit better. Or not even Europe, just Europe, but Australia as well. But sadly, have to balance just as the conversation getting interesting. I'll be on the Discord though. Okay, Buffy. Hope you take care. Have a good rest of the evening, and glad you could join the stream. Um, but yeah, no, I think people. I'm gonna try to see how I can break it down. Like I think people sometimes they want to think in boxes. They want to think you're either in this box or you're in that box. But then when they meet me, they're like, I don't know what box to put Gem in. And so it's not a bad thing actually. Like it's good to make people think, of course, but yeah, not a problem. Yeah. But yeah, it's but and I'm gonna try to see if I can break this down. Um, but no, like I think it's a good thing because well, one thing that will be beneficial to me is I don't think I'll ever really have a problem with inbreeding, with how mixed I am. But the other thing is that I can kind of see things through multiple lenses. Like I can kind of relate to the Norse, the Celts, the Greeks, the Japanese, various native Japanese Americans. Because some of the Native Americans look very similar to Japanese, and even the Egyptians too, like in parts of that area. It's all really interesting. Um, and it's interesting too because I think people sometimes they'll ask me, uh, especially here in the U.S., how did you get your accent, or how do you speak the way you do? And I just tell them it just came out naturally over time. It just I didn't try to listen to someone and have it come out. It just came out. But now that I understand my ancestry better, it makes more sense why it is that it is, or why it is the way that it is. Yeah, if that makes any sense. I guess it's like how some German Americans, still retain their German accent, even after years of living here in the States. So well, we got 58 magic. We can teleport to the watchtower now, which would be nice. All right. I think the coolest thing for me is that when I found out I had red hair in my beard, because I tend to have dark hair or very dark or dark brown hair. But then there was one day I woke up and I noticed I started having these like deep red hairs coming out of my beard. And so now that I looked at, like, I had some Gallo-Celtic matches. And Gallo-Celtic, what that means is that it could be matches found in France because that's where Gaul was, but it can also be related to people from Spain and Portugal too, or North Italian. And so I was related to a Gallo Celt from France. Was from the Sequani tribe 2,500 years ago, and she looked just like my mum's Scottish friend Josephine. You know, with the red hair and everything. And you might be surprised, but she was most genetically related to the modern day people from Galicia, so that's from northwestern Spain, Portuguese, a bunch of other Spanish populations, and I think North Italian. So yeah. And I watched a video from like I think it was Asturias, Spain, which is around northwestern Spain as well. And there was a guy that was born and raised there that was very pale. And he had red hair. And I bet if he went to Scotland, some people would confuse him with being Scottish, but no, he was Spanish. Well, Spanish Celtic, if you want to look at it that way. And so that was kind of pretty cool. And so that's why I kind of mentioned about the Gallo Celts to people because I know I've come to understand that if you go to Ireland or Britain, a lot of people are Celtic, but they're also a lot of people are also Norse as well because of the Vikings. Um, and I have some Norse ancestry as well because I was related to the Danish Dani. But I also have a lot of Gallo-Celtic ancestry that seems to kind of predate the Norse, essentially. Or they were the. Oh, I appreciate RPG. But yeah, no, they were like I guess the Celts. Or I don't want to say like they were the original Celts, but they were at least one of the original Celtic, tribes, or if you want to say it that way. But actually, the thing is I've learned a lot from Bjorn from Norway and his kind of belief system, because, he himself is not pure Norse. He's Norse, but he's also Celtic. And his view is, we're a mixture of different ethnic groups. And oh, no worries, RPG. Yeah, no, Bjorn says, we're like a mix of different ethnic groups. And he's right, because, my dad's name is Siggy. His dad's name was Siggy. That's definitely Norse for sure. I guess it could be Germanic too, like if you count Siegfried. But if you go to Sigurd, it is Norse. And what I like about the way he looks at it is that, the Vikings, went out and they mixed with other people. That's what they did. Um, that's actually a good thing because you don't want to be inbred. Um, and I was actually watching a video by an Irish professor named Pat Flannery, and he did a video regarding the Normans. And what he said is that the Normans were essentially Vikings that had, or Norsemen that had mixed with the Franks, or mixed with the French. And I remember, and he talked quite fondly about the Normans, because I guess even though some English tend to hate the Normans for what happened in the battle of, I think it was the Battle of Hastings, 1066, it seems like some of the Irish, view the Normans more favorably. And there was a lady in the crowd, I'm not sure if she was Irish American or not, but if she was, she said, the Normans were half-breeds, right? And I could tell the Irish professor, he was kind of shooken up a little bit, because he was trying to present the Normans in a positive light. But then you had this lady kind of make that comment, and it shook him up a bit. But afterwards, he spoke about the Normans and how allegedly they became more Irish than the Irish themselves, and that was pretty interesting to learn about. So I think the Normans, I think they had come after the initial Vikings, after they had come. So if I have my history right, at least. But yeah, and then of course he also mentioned about Spain and about how the Miletians, the sons of Mil, had come from Spain before they went to Ireland. And of course, a lot of people viewed that with speculation, but now that at least that I can see the DNA now of a lot of different Gallo-Celtic tribes, because you have to remember the Celts. Well, before they would have come to Britain or Ireland, they would have had to have come from somewhere else. It's not like they sprouted out of the islands, you know. Maybe some people think that, but a lot of them would have come from mainland Europe. And so when I was looking at a lot of the Gallo-Celtic matches from France and how they matched with the modern day Spanish populations and Portuguese and North Italian and French, of course, it makes more sense of what the professor is saying now of maybe not even only the Sons of Meal, but even potentially really other Celtic tribes. You know, they probably came to Britain and Ireland. This was before the Anglo-Saxons and the Franks, the Vikings, and all that, the Normans, all that. So, but no, like it makes sense. It makes more sense, you know, what he's saying now. And it made more sense, you know, what my mom's Australian Scottish friend Josephine was saying that, you know, yes, you are Celtic, you just don't know it yet. And I found that sample from France that it looked just like her. And so I can see what she's saying now. And but no, I think it's good to educate people because if we don't educate people, then they kind of uh I guess some people use the word regress, but they kind of lose a sense of who they are. And so that's why I think doing this research is a good thing, just so people can get a better grasp of, I guess, of the world around them, really. So, um, but my uncle Herman, you know, he always likes to use the word in addition to, and I quite like that because it's kind of like you're making a cake. They have all these different toppings you add to the cake, or I guess it's more like maybe a pizza would be a better example. You have all these toppings you add to a pizza, like a supreme pizza, and it can come out really well. So, but yeah, I think in the U.S., I think people are willing to understand it a bit better. Not everyone, of course, but there are people who are open to it. Now in Europe or Oceania, I think some people are as well. I think it might be a little bit more novel for them though, because I think in the U.S., I mean we are known to be a melting pot, or well, allegedly, I'd hope so. But I think here people, I mean, of course, some people are still very. There are some people that are still very adamant against it, but then there are people who are very or more open to it. So, you know, there's that as well. Give me a sec. Let's see here. Yeah, no, I think the cool thing I've learned living up here in the Pacific Northwest is there were so many people here that, for example, they will identify as Native American, and I wouldn't even know it until they tell me. Or even more so, my Danish American dentist, I think he told me he was part black. But again, I wouldn't have known if unless he told me. And of course, part Native American too. So it's interesting how you look at someone and at first you look at them and you wouldn't have thought that they would have been that, but then once they tell you, it's like, oh wow, really? It's really interesting because like I know from my friend Joe, like him being Apache, it's a huge part of who he is, and I can understand that. I had a German teacher grab me by the jaw. Ooh. Oh, sorry to hear that, RPG. Yeah, that seems kind of painful, but shook me around by my jaw, said you have a very Viking jaw. That's pretty weird. Well, hopefully it was playful and it wasn't, trying to intentionally trying to intentionally hurt you or something. Um, yeah, it's at least to me it's kind of weird, but I mean, as long as you're all right with it, then uh, yeah, I mean, I have met people here who will specifically say they're German, but German has so many different connotations to it too. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, like old German. Oh, I see. Yeah, like for example, I have an uncle named Herman, but his name is really spelled like German because in Spanish, uh, Herman is well, you would say Herman, but it would be spelled with a G. And so it's interesting because I've met German Americans here, and I would tell them I'm technically part German because my uncle Herman tells me he had family that came from northwestern Cleves, but I think for me my perspective of being part German I think is different than their perspective. Like for me, if I would say I was part German, like I would probably align more with like Celtic, Belgic, or probably Scandinavian. Um, because I mentioned to a lot of the Germans and German Americans, because we have German Americans here, but we also have Germans that have recently migrated here, and they'll say, "What's Cleves?" What's because I guess they've never heard of Cleves before or the town of Cleve, and but I talked to a Dutch person, and he told me that he goes to Cleve all the time to buy his he goes to the drugstore there to buy stuff. And so the reason why I say this is because when I was looking at like my DNA matches with cousins I think I had more cousins I was genetically related to from Scandinavia and from the Netherlands and I guess partially Belgium too, than in Germany actually, which is pretty interesting. Um, I think I had some cousins I was related to in Germany by a good percentage, but they tended to have more Spanish surnames that would go back to the Visigoths because the Visigoths also had they also came to Spain as well. Um, Fun fact, if you guys didn't know, the Goths actually originated in Scandinavia. They originated from Gotland. So for anyone you wanted to know who didn't know that, now you know. But it's interesting because um, I've always, even though I do say I am part Celtic, that's I feel Uncle Herman calls me Celtic healer. I call myself Celtic Healer plus Ryanbu plus Arcoides because I'm quite a melting pot. Hello, my Noctowls, or hello, 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 Mr. Noctowls. Uh, Hello, Matt. Hope you're doing well. Um, yeah, like I feel like as far as Germania is concerned, I guess Germania can include many places, but I do feel a connection to Scandinavia. And again, I learned my dad was related to the Danish Dani, which is a tribe from Denmark, so that makes sense. I feel a connection to France. I feel a connection to Belgium. My dad always says, he felt he was part Belgium, and turned out he was. You know, I feel a connection to Ireland, to Britain. Yes, even to England. Um, but I feel a connection definitely. Sometimes I do feel a wee bit Scottish, you know. And I think that's what my mom's Scottish Australian friend wanted to remind me. She's like, you're not just Irish, you're also part Scottish too. She called me she said she was my auntie, which I thought was funny. It's like you have this Scottish Australian woman. She comes up to you and say, "Yeah, no, I'm his auntie." But no, I understand it now when I saw the ancestry, and so maybe and I'm glad. I've never had haggis before. I know that's not the only Scottish dish Scots have, but I know they also drink this orange, what is it called? Iron brew or something. I know for some of the Scottish they're really big into that, but I've heard from other people it's not that good of a drink. So I'm sure some Scottish would probably fight you about that, but I would just say if you have some good apple cider, I'll take that. You know. Um, Iron Brew is like fun to me. Yeah. I mean, I know some of the Scots are crazy about it. I don't know if it's also popular in Ireland as well, but yeah. Um, but yeah, no, like I think with some German Americans here, or even some Germans, if they say they're German, you'll usually know. Like they'll say, I met a person here who identified, I'm not a fan of Iron Brew, lived in Edinburgh for a year, loves Scotland. Yeah. Oh, that's good to hear, Matt. Um, no, I met someone here who was Irish American, and then she would also tell me, I'm German, right? And I'm like, okay, that's fine. You also said you're Irish too, but there's nothing wrong with also being German, you know. I have an uncle named that. I think if there's any German figure my uncle connects with, it probably would be Hermann Siegfried, which was the Cherusci chieftain who defeated 3 Roman legions at the Battle of Teutoburg. Or you could say Teutoburg as well, but yeah, no, I don't really with Germany. It's kind of tough because again, it's like certain facets of it, but you know, deep fried Mars bra virginity was lost there. Ate so many jacket potatoes. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, no, no, I kind of laugh. I think one time I got into an argument with my German Irish American friend and because she got mad because I I like plating. I like good plating. And my Dutch friend Imri, she also appreciates good plating as well. So my Irish German American friend says, "Who needs plating?" And I told her, "Well, the Dutch have good plating." And she's like, you know, why does it matter? And I said, well, you know, if you can eat a pretzel on a good plate, it makes the experience all the much better. And my Dutch friend agreed with that. But yeah, let's read here. Lamal deep fried Mars bars are legit with the brown sugar and cinnamon. Tad sickening. I don't know if I've had a Mars bar before. I'd have to look into that. Okay, maybe I have, but maybe it's another name here in the States. Yeah, it looks like a almost like a Snickers bar. I asked the place if they made them, said they don't sell them on the menu because if they explode, they have to empty the whole vat. But I could buy a bar next door, and they'll make me one. Okay. I think when you say vat, I think you mean lot RPG, or I don't know if that's another way of saying lot. Oh, tub of deep fried oil. I see. Makes sense. But yeah, how about you guys? What do you guys think of plating? Do you guys like good plating, or do you guys not think much about it? By the way, the good plating, it doesn't have to be a $500 plate. Like even $2 ceramic blue plates is still, in my opinion, good plating. I only laugh because no, I laugh because my Irish German American friend, she would always say, that's German. And I'm like, what happened to the Irish? Where did it go? It's like you gave me something that said made in Ireland, and then I peeled the sticker back and said made in Germany. It's not a bad thing. It's just kind of funny when I thought about that. Only plating I like is a room plate on the floor after I send you the lump. That's funny. It's like I'm Irish, and oh, just to let you know, I'm actually German. It's like okay, you can be both, you know. You don't it's like you don't just have to pick mustard, you can also pick ketchup. And by the way, I love ketchup, mustard, and mayo on my burger, so it's like it makes me think of that scene from Lion King when Scar's like "Long live the king" or whatever, and then the Mufasa's Irish, you know. It's like what happened? I have Welsh and Scottish heritage, but born in QLD, Australia, yeah, cunt, I think. Nope, I haven't gotten a single clue yet, RPG. You know, I kind of laugh with you, RPG, because, at least with you, you say you're Irish, but then you also say you're Norwegian, but you're fine being both, which is cool. I just feel like with my Irish German American friends, sometimes it's like she can't pick one or the other. It's like I'm either German today or I'm Irish tomorrow. Like with you, it's like okay, I'm Irish and Norwegian at the same time, and I'm like, hey, that's pretty cool. That's how it should be. Or I mean, you don't have to be Norwegian to be Irish, and you don't have to be Irish to be Norwegian, if that makes any sense. But I'm not Irish at all, but raised by Irish. Hey, good enough for me, you know. I think I remember I told you about my Scottish native Japanese friend Jess who thought white people were and this was her words, not mine, but she thought white people were smelly. Her mom was Snow White Scottish, but anyways, hopefully she didn't say her mom was smelly, but anyways, um she actually was raised by I think like a Yakuza family or something in Hawaii, which I thought was pretty interesting. Yakuza being Japanese. Um, I'm not Irish at all, but they adopted me because I'm redhead. Hey, I mean, I guess join the club. I mean, I'm not a full redhead. Well, I don't know if you're a full red RPG, but I guess you could say I could say join the club because I have a wee bit of red hair as well. I'm not all red, but what? It's nice to have some red, but it's also nice to have some black as well, like my black robe, or well, my dark robe, I guess. You know, because I have dark hair. So, but it can be many things. I think if there's one group of people that will definitely tell you who they are, and they're usually pretty good about it, is the Italians. I have transparent blonde eyebrows, arm hair, etc., like a polar bear because it's so faintly blonde. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. My hair is strawberry, you would call it, but my beard's red as fuck. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. So it seems like you have quite the colorful um hairstyle, as it were. Yeah, I know. I feel like with Italian Americans, they'll usually tell you they're Italian. It's like, yeah, it's I'm Italian, and hey, nothing wrong with that. Italians have very good food, so. But I don't know if I've met anyone that would specifically say they were Greek American. I think I knew someone that was probably part Greek, but I don't think she would say she was Greek American. My daughter is red like a traffic cone. She's half Eskimo from her mother's side. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I think I had some ancestry from Greenland. Because the natives or the native, either native Japanese, some natives have Hawaiian ancestry, others have Siberian, Oceania, kind of all over the place. I think I had some ancestry from Greenland, but I think that ancestry even maybe I might have some from Inuit, but definitely I had some even before Inuit. They would have been called the Paleo Eskimos, and that's why I say Eskimo can also mean he who ties snowshoes, because well there were other Eskimos other than the Inuit. There were the Ket Siberians, and the Kets were some believe that they were partially the ancestors for the Celts and the Basque, which I thought was cool. So, but they would have come to Greenland 4,000 years ago. My son's half Samoan. We call him the Samoan Thor. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's awesome. So you have a son that's part Samoan and a daughter that's part Eskimo. That's neat. It's always nice to see people coming together. But I think that's the thing too, that I think people sometimes struggle to realize. I mean, you don't necessarily have to, um, marriage, is a choice for everyone, of course. But I think even just treating people just, decently, I think is good too. Um, just being a decent person. Um, doesn't take that much. Of course, so that's what Bjorn says. The Vikings, the Norse, they went all over and they mixed with a lot of different people. Well, they didn't have to, but they chose to because they went to different lands, and that's just how it is. Um, I mean, hey, I'm technically a product of that. I mean, my dad. I mean, Siggy does come from the Volsunga saga, and maybe some of the Germans might say, well, we can also be Siegfried as well. I'll say, listen, you fuck. If you go far enough, it goes to Old Norse, you know. But yeah, it's you know, the alternative is people getting the what I call the Mormon look, where people I don't know if you know who the Mormons are, but they're a group of people that most of them are in Utah, and they're almost kind of like they kind of remind me of the Israelis, where they only tend to marry between themselves, and so the Mormons they tend to be um, yeah, obviously, so if my son's mother, no more for me, I'm done. One daughter, one son, I'm complete for life. No, that makes sense. Yeah, the Mormons tend to be, I think, they are Scandinavian, British, and Dutch, I think, and part German. And what started happening with them is they started getting sick because they started interbreeding with themselves too much. Then they would start getting genetic deficiencies. So I think now they've started to expand their circle, and now they're being a little bit more inclusive of other groups. But they reminded me very similarly to the Israelis a little bit, or things like that. But I'm glad they're opening up, though. I'm glad that they've opened their eyes about that. Um, but anyways, so um, yeah, I think people and that's great that you mentioned about the Viking way, because you look at a tree and you look at all the different fruits or seeds that fall from it, but it still comes from the tree. It's not like the tree uh, went away whenever the seeds or fruits fell, because they grew into new trees, they grew into new fruits, and they carried on that tree's legacy. So, um, but yeah, no, I think life is meant to be explored. It's meant to be shared. It's meant to life is meant to be broadened in one's perspective. Um, and I think Bjorn tried to mention that too, because they would say you're not a Viking because he doesn't have blonde hair. He has, I think, brown hair. And then I would say, well, I guess they never heard about Eric the Red with his red hair and his red beard. But I think that's kind of my point, is that um, some people can get very tunnel vision, and the Nord or Bjorn would call them flat earthers. Um, but you take a people that were maritime, and of course the Norse did it, but even the Greeks did it too, because the Greeks also they were also people who traveled around the oceans, around the Mediterranean, and that's why you have a lot of people in Spain, France, even people with Gallo-Celtic ancestry that also have ancient Greek ancestry, because well, just like how the Vikings mixed with the Celts in the north, so did the Greeks and Trojans in the south. So really, if you think about it, maybe that's why, if you look at Greek mythology and Norse mythology, you can see a lot of similarities, like Zeus and Odin, and then you have Freya and Hera, and Ares and Thor, and it all kind of there's kind of like a connection there. And so you know, that's why when people talk about the Vikings and the Norse, I try to say, well, also, don't forget about the Spartans, or don't forget about the Trojans, or like Hector of Troy, because to me, I think brave warriors have come from all different parts of the world, and that's the beauty of it, really, of being able to see, at least in the sense Europe, and it's in its fullest capacity. Um, And really, if you think of the English language, it really is a mix of Old Norse, Latin, and Greek, and of course Celtic as well. Well, I think Proto-Celtic and Proto-Italic are actually closer than people think. I think that's why I read something that when the Romans would try to fight different Celtic tribes, they would tell the soldiers sometimes to not speak Latin because Latin was actually closer to Proto-Celtic than people thought because really it comes from a shared branch, Proto-Celtic and Proto-Italic. Um, but no, like the thing is that at the end of the day, like when people understand that democracy really is, key to really, um, and I think that's what Bjorn says too. A lot of people will argue on his channel, at least especially in the U.S., we're not a democracy, we're a republic. The word republic really came more so from Rome than Greece. But the problem is if you forget or if you lose that concept of democracy of allowing people to have a choice, then you get another Julius Caesar or you get another Nero, playing a fiddle while Rome is burning. I know my friend Ben, my Welsh American friend Ben, would try to say, Gem, Nero actually didn't do that, well, allegedly he didn't do that. So, because he was really into the Romans. So, but yeah, I just think like even the polls that we did today, that's like an example of democracy. I mean, imagine if people said, okay, you have no choice. You either pay $50 for the McDouble or else, I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't like that. I mean, maybe some people would, but uh, you know what I mean. It's just one of those things. And I think Bjorn understands that. I think Bjorn, well, he is a lot of the Norse were, at least in my opinion, pretty free-spirited people, and Bjorn is definitely one of them. And it makes sense because if you like traveling the oceans, in my mind, I would think you'd be at least free-spirited in a way. But yeah, I think things will continue changing in time. I sometimes I ask myself because a lot of times on Bjorn's channel, Bjorn's from Norway, by the way. It's a YouTuber I like watching. Um, I think when people raise issues with him, I think a lot of times they're from the US, which I'm sorry about that. If not all of us are giving a good representation of, you know, being open-minded, but yeah, I don't know, you know, if most of his if most people who watch his channel, if they're from the States like myself, or if he also has a lot of people from Europe. I honestly don't know, or elsewhere, Um, but yeah, no, I think I kind of think to myself what you were saying earlier, RPG, about the Viking spirit or the Norse spirit, and because I think about Australia and New Zealand, and they're so far away from Britain and Ireland, and so in my mind, you'd have to be a free spirit to go all the way, or to go that far, and to find a new home, I guess. I mean, I guess people have done that here in the Americas too, um, but yeah. I think the difference is, and maybe this is what the Irish professor was trying to say about the Normans, because they were technically part Norse or part Viking, just they had mixed with the French, is that the Norse seem to have a lot of times when they would go to different places around the world, they would tend to what do you call it? They would tend to meld with the uh, environment they were going to. Or I guess what that means is they would land under the long white cloud. Oh, it's pretty interesting. Um, yeah, no, it seems like they would tend to meld with the people already there. Like for example, when the Norse went to Ireland, the Normans, it seemed that over time, maybe not at first, but over time they would meld with the Celtic population there. Um, and I guess the same thing would be really said about my dad's side of the family. That because I think my great grandfather Cleves, either him or my great grandfather Sigifredo Senior or Siggy Senior, uh, that they would have been related to the Danish Stani tribe. And at least my great grandfather Cleves, he married a native Japanese woman when they had settled in South America and Colombia, or Colombia if you want to say it in Spanish. But yeah, it seemed it was more of a seamless integration. Wasn't necessarily we're going to draw a line and you people are going to be here and then we're going to be here like what happened in South Africa. Not saying that that's the only place, but it just seemed like that the Norse or even people like for example the Danish Stani related to the Norse that there was just more of a seamless integration, which I think is pretty cool. But I've never been to South Africa, by the way. Um, I do know that the One Piece live action film, I think they've done a lot of scenes there. But I've never personally been to South Africa. So if you think the comparisons and coincidences Greek Norse mythology have, look into the native Maori folklore of New Zealand, even freakier. Again, never clicked till I was about 18 how similar they align. Yeah, so you have the Norse, you have the Greeks, you have the Celts. And see, I don't think a lot of people who call themselves Germans, I don't think a lot of them, you know, believe that they're part Celtic. Um, because I know Celtic, especially out of the three, out of Greek, Norse, well, Greek, Trojan, Norse, and Celtic, Celtic seems to be very, I don't want to say misunderstood. I think when a lot of people think of Celtic, maybe they think of Ireland, Scotland, but Celtic can be really all over. It can be France, because the Gallo-Celts, which I had a lot of samples with. Spain, there were a lot of Celtic tribes there. Portugal. Well, Portugal was really named Port of the Gauls by the Romans, or Port of the Gauls, Port of the Gauls. That's what it was. That's why it was named that. Um, Even North Italy had a lot of Celtic tribes. Southern Germany, Switzerland especially. Um, parts of the Balkans, if you know about the Skordishi in Serbia, uh, who somehow found a way to get all the way to Spain. I had someone from Serbia who I think he was a German immigrant who was born in Serbia, but he said I was part Serbian because I liked mayonnaise, which I thought was interesting. Um, but yeah, no, I think like um, Norse, Celtic, Greek. If you go to their core, they a lot of it aligns with each other. Because that's pretty much most of Europe, if you think about it. Celtic, Greek, Norse. Well, of course you have the Romans too, Latin. But really Latin, technically people were saying that genetically speaking, the Romans weren't too far off genetically connected to the Celts because really you go back far enough, they come from a similar group or Proto-Italic, Proto-Celtic. Uh, but the Romans went their own way, and I guess just that's just how things work. But that's why you have to you remind them of Greece because Rome wouldn't really have been that great without what came before or the civilizations that came before, and largely Greece was one of the major building blocks, for civilization, which I think a lot of people tend to forget. Um, Greece and Troy, really, but anyways, yeah, I don't know what it is. I think um, and of course I know in the medieval ages you had other groups that came to Europe too. You had the Huns, you had the Avars, which were groups of people that I think they had come from Northeast Asia, Siberia. The Mongols, the Mongolians. You had a lot of other groups that came to Europe as well, and they also had their own beliefs too. Um, but when I look at it full circle, because that's what I tried to do. I try to look at the rainbow, or you can say rainbow arcoiris. The rainbow really is a full circle. If you go in outer space, it's just if you look, on Earth, we can only see part of it because of the horizon. But the way I see it is that um, we're all kind of connected. We're all kind of interrelated with each other, and I think it's actually a blessing, that once you can see that, it's you can learn so much. Um, some people are more open to it than others. Some people are less open, and that's okay. Everyone has a different way of looking at the world. Um, I just think that, like for example, I told you about my German American, Irish German American friend. My opinion should be losing out. If she said, well, I don't need that good plating from your Dutch friend Emery. And I'm like, well, that's your loss. If you don't want good plating, that. Because that's part of why people trade. People trade like I have my eBay store because I like selling things, or well, that's why you see me trading in 2004Scape because that's what I like doing. Because I feel like that's how you build a connection with other people. And I know the Dutch aren't perfect. No one really is, but there's one thing I could say that they're good at. It's definitely their plating. So, um, and I think I was related to like, because I know we were talking about the Norse and the Celts and everyone. I think I was related to a tribe, a Germanic tribe related to the Dutch. They were called the Batavi, if you've heard of them. Because there were the Batavi, and then the Frisi or the Frisians who had lived in the Netherlands, and I think the old Frisian language was actually more related, I think, to Old English than Old Saxon, and so it's pretty interesting to learn about. Um, I've never been to the Netherlands though, but at least the people I met so far that are from there, like Imri, she seemed pretty alright. She just seemed to really like Baja Blast and Taco Bell, so it's kind of funny. Um, but yeah, it's I'm gonna try to see how I can word this. Yeah, I feel like you don't lose anything really by meeting different people. You only really gain. Um, I think the only time you'd really lose something is if well, I don't know if it's really lose, but um, I don't know. I'd have to think of a scenario, but I think most of the time when I meet new people, it tends to be a good experience. Oh, 41 prayer. How long have we been streaming for? It's probably a bit. Oh, wow, almost 4 hours. Okay. Okay, so I'm probably gonna do one more blue dragon, then I'm gonna go back to Yano, or well, let me see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much further we'll go, but probably not too much more because I'm probably gonna get some sleep. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do my lower body exercises because I did upper body today, and tomorrow I'll do lower body. I tend to try to exercise every week if I can. I usually do it at home, because I got my workout bands here. They're just essentially these resistance bands that can go from 10 to 50 pounds, and I use them. And I also have loop bands too that are pretty good. They go from 10 to 50 as well. Yeah, 10 to 50, not 10 to 15. My bad. And so I work out with them every week. So, but yeah, it's been some good conversations with you guys. It's nice to be able to share these things with you guys and to enrich ourselves. And I'm glad I have someone, people like all the way from New Zealand, like RPG, and also I are appreciative of all my other viewers that enjoy my content. Even the ones who like egregious who won't stop trying to get me to use Firebolt, which is funny. I know it's good, but it's not the only way, believe me. Fire Strike is worth it too. You know. You might like this word RPG because I kind of learned this from an Irish professor. Maybe relearned it. Maybe I always knew it, but there's an Irish word for when you want to tell your story, and the word is scale. What's your scale? And there's a word here in the Pacific Northwest from the Tlingit tribe, and the word for raven is yell or your yell, but it sounds very similar. And so when I think of what's your scale in Irish, I think of Yale. Not yet. I'm thinking of doing Lost City first before I do Family Crest. I'll eventually do that one day. I feel like there's gonna be a poll and everyone's gonna say yes, you should do it. Uh, It's fine. Let's we'll get to it eventually. I just want to do Lost City first because I want to get that DDS. And Dragon Longsword too, both of them. Come on now. He's never gonna let it go. He's never gonna let it go, no matter how many eye patches I give to people, out of the kindness of my heart, or out of the kindness of his heart. He'll never let it go. 95. I got 95 currently. Yeah, I was thinking of doing Lost City first. I was also thinking of Scorpion Catchers. But yeah, I'll eventually do it. I'll eventually do it. One day. No, I can't help but laugh. Well, I'm probably going to train at Chaos Druids eventually, after I get to a certain magic level. All right, I have a new poll here. This is probably going to be the last one for the night. Have you enjoyed the stream? Yes, no, heck yes, just here for the ride. All right, 2 votes. Heck yes, I'm glad to hear. Okay, there's 21 people watching and only 2 people voted. It's kind of funny. Very close to complete Green Quest log. Yep, Lost City is probably going to be the next one. But eventually, Family Crest. Eventually, I'll get it done. Because they also give some good gloves too for melee. It's always appreciated. I think Underground Pass does too, though. I think both of them do. Okay, let me see how my feet are now, because I've kind of resituated my chair. Oh, this is much better. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like for me, having my chair at a higher elevation is better than lower elevation, with how, since I am 5'11". I wasn't sure if it was better, if it would be, if having it up or down was better, but. Lost City's nice milestone quest for those unlocks, for sure. Let me see here. Oh yeah, the Cosmic Altar. Be cool, too. I haven't done rune crafting yet in this game. You'd be surprised because I got 58 magic and I've mined a ton of rune essence, but I haven't actually done that yet. Alright. Now you have Watchtower teleport one shit 66 magic and use magic guild. Yeah, that'll be awesome as well when that happens. Well, there you go. Yeah, most likely you will. That happens. Oh, shoot, my bad. I was actually texting my Uncle Herman a wee bit. Let me get back. Hopefully those bones didn't disappear. Oh, they're still here. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a few more dehydrate, then we're gonna go back to the bank, and then we're gonna end the stream because I gotta get some sleep. But it's been fun with you guys. It's been fun tonight. It's been fun hanging out. For sure. Oops, my bad. Sorry about that. What time is it for you? Well, it's past midnight. It's like 12:45. So I'm probably gonna wrap it up here soon, because if I can get to bed by around 1, then that'd be great. Probably actually what I'm gonna do, guys, because I'm really tired, is I'm gonna just go to the bank for whatever I have, or with what. Oh wow, it's even later for you. I'm gonna go to the bank with whatever I have, and I'm just gonna end the stream because gotta get some sleep for tomorrow. I'll be at home mainly, but I want to have enough sleep before I do my exercises. Yeah, we've been streaming for a long time, 4 hours. What mage level will you get? 58. Not too far away from 59 though. Probably next stream we'll probably at least get 60 magic and probably close to 43 prayer. They're only 2 levels off. Oh wow. Oh, yeah, 60. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm aiming for too. And actually, I probably should update my bookkeeping for my eBay business, because since it's the end of the month, I usually update the income and the expenses and all that For anyone who's interested in my eBay store, it's in the front of my eBay page for anyone interested. I don't ship, well, I do ship internationally if anyone buys items through I think they use like a third-party carrier, where they'll have me ship items to that carrier in the US, and then they'll ship it to their international address. I think I actually did that with someone from England, where they'd have me ship their stuff to Florida, and then they would take care of the rest of it, and they'd get it shipped to England as well as Japan. So for anyone interested in that, you can feel free to opt for that service. If you're interested in anything in my eBay store. Oh, we got 50 AD hide. We did really well tonight. Yeah, see what I told you guys? The mine runes are definitely not that bad. And we still got plenty of runes still to go, so. But, yeah, let me just... these for next time. Fire Strike still has its merits. Alright guys, oh 56 combat too. Anyways guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream for now. Hope you guys enjoyed. Oh man, if someone wrote no, they didn't enjoy the stream. Well, if you didn't enjoy the stream, I hope you enjoy it more next time. But anyways guys, hope you enjoyed the stream, and hope you take care. Bye for now.